Red alert. Extinction Hall traitors. No, I hadn't seen the picture yet. I was just guessing. I was guessing it was going to be either that or air raid. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to ask about that actually. Yeah. Ah, yes. So not the ones that are just Pikachu in a different hat. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that led to some really interesting theories that it was a Kabuto and especially with their first appearance being Red Genesect. That's a very grandiose comment. I wouldn't say... Because nothing could compete with me with the Mew one. Hold on. There's only one problem with that. There's only one problem with that. That's like saying the Death Star in the first Star Wars movie reinvigorated the franchise. It's the first entry. The franchise didn't need reinvigorating. It had just started. That well, yeah, especially if you add a mechanic where you can catch God. Well, you don't like all these alphas? Well, you're a beta cock. Do you know, like, alphas? So in other words, they pinched the idea. So in other words, they stole the idea from Digimon about prehistoric Digimon. No. Yeah, it's yeah, it's just the prehistoric Digimon thing. That was always one of their biggest crimes. Yeah, that's always been one of the things that puts me off the thingy fans, because it's like, oh, pseudo legendary. Like, yeah, that's only a thing if you're playing competitive. Yeah, but that's not what they mean. They mean anything with high attack stats or higher stats. You're adamant? Sorry. Mm. Mm. Well, I know why Gorchamp was, because it's just a bastard. It's just an insanely over-the-top bastard. Well, for me it was Gorchamp. It literally took out my entire team by itself. When I took on a friend, it was like, what the hell is that thing? And he was like, oh yeah, it's my favourite, it's Gorchamp. And it was like, Ah, yes. Oh my, oh my goodness, it's Wolfie. Wolfie's in the chat. Hello, Wolfie, it's been ages. We were literally reminiscing about you last night. I was. Oh my goodness, I was showing him some of the early TikToks. Like, well, I mean, yeah, the embarrassing ones, like, you know, always use protection kids. It's the best. Oh, brilliant! Nice to hear. Nice. I've been wondering if you'd been okay. Yeah, we haven't seen you in so freaking long. We were starting to. We were worried that actually something like that might have happened. Yeah. You like popped on once with Warframe and that was it. So, yeah. Because recently we've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley. He's rather forgettable after a point. I've been watching tons of anime and grinding on Marvel Rivals. Ah. Oh yeah, because the community has decided they're both gay. Despite the... I played that last year. Because well, as I said, we do a sort of casual, we've got our sort of casual file of Stardew, and we have a stream that we started running on Tuesday nights, because we moved D&D to Wednesday nights, so Tuesday nights were free. And I was just going to ask you, if you wanted, we could do a couple of bonus ones on Sundays of Stardew, get our get the twins going. Yeah, we actually I'll show him on the stream this was the thumbnail for it. But we're not playing that today. Today I'm going to be playing... Oh, yeah. You just like girls with pica. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, and making the display. Yeah, that sucks. Girl that danced with the power. Emily. Emily. He romances Emily. He romanced... Yes! Wolfie, you got a type. Barmaids. It's always the barmaid. Yeah, Emily's the new Brynhilde. What is it with you and barmaids? Well, at least no, I almost said one thing, but given what we're about to play, I can't say that. I almost said it's not dwarves, but given how dwarves get changed in this game, but I really should probably start, otherwise I'm never going to start at this rate. And I made a special intro for you. It's been like it's been at least a year. Yeah. I'm waiting for the game to get updated, so I pretty much completed it all on my solo world. Yeah. Well, you can't complete. I doubt you completed all of it, because I doubt you will have got the cat saber. Meow meow. I'm getting the cat saber for the twins. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah. Yeah, 1.7, but that could be ages. Yeah, you get the crystal. Yeah, the throw it in hard. Well, the. Yeah, I know. Neither of us want the new romance. It's like. Yeah, they want. Yeah, they want them. They want their mummies. They want their mommies. I know about the stupid sword. Wolfie doesn't like the cat sword. I think it's a dog. I think it's a wolf cat thing. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this was the intro I made. Well, we've had a few change arounds with that. Yeah. Yeah, Ollie's still around. We've kind of you were the drunk guy. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm bumping my controller. The guy with the weird voice. Breaded guy. He's put breaded guy. Oh, come on, FF4. Stop being a pain in my ass. Oh, I thought it would do something like this. Mint beard. Yeah, I know you did. I was just being an ass. Yes, I'll have to quit the game and then reload the game because once again, FF4 the After Years is being a nuisance. You got PS5? So did I. So yeah, nice. So we can actually do some games together if you want. Oh no, come on. This is one of those games where it's like, hey, I want to work. Oh, it's because I was... Yeah. Oh, you... FF4 has never been such a pain in the ass before. It's betraying me. It's having its Kain moment and betraying me. Aha! I got you that time. You won't escape me this time, Kain. Or will you? Aha! Hold on, what have they done to my controller? I bumped this at some point. There we go. It wasn't recognising the A button for a moment. So is Theodore the Hooded Man it isn't. The hooded man isn't Kain. You know who the hooded man is. You mean Lord Golbez? Wolfie, are you in the? Could you chat at the moment if you wanted to? Have you got a mic? Have you got a microphone? I'll invite you to the server. Save you having to type. You can come join us. Let's find you on the thing a second. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. Because you won't be able to message me. Actually, no, you might be able to. Hold on. No, it's not hassle. There you go. It should still be valid, I hope. Just checking that the... Oh yeah, there he is. Need to send a server invite. Okay, you should be able to join now. There he is. Yeah. So glad you didn't say the other thing. You had a catchphrase for a while accidentally. You kept doing the "Hello, my friends," which everyone took as... It's become the catchphrase of every sinister doppelganger I've used since. They just come in and go, "Hello, my friends," and everyone's like, "Hmm? Who's this sus person?" People are so sus about it now that I might as well have a new NPC join and go, "Press X to doubt." Yeah. Okay, so I think we came out of this. I just thought it'd be easier for you so you don't have to type everything. Save. And it saves me reading. Yep. Ever played any of these early Final Fantasies? Trust me, this won't get you into them. This one definitely won't. The only reason I quite enjoy this one is because yes, we have memed the fuck out of it, but also I quite liked one thing it did in the early in the first game, Final Fantasy IV, not this, which is Final Fantasy IV: The After Years. You get a scene where your character Cecil is he's about to head off on a dangerous mission. He's just come back from a dangerous mission, but he's off on another dangerous mission. And his girlfriend comes in. I don't know if you're engaged or not. I can't remember, but she comes into your room, and it's very clear what she's after. You know, you're off on a dangerous mission. She's wanted some pre-danger naughtiness. It's like, wow, they're actually going there. It's pretty clear that they're going there. At which point, then Kain comes in. And he's like, he could clearly see what's going on. And he's like, I'll just stand around and be a third wheel for a while. It's like, Kain, go fuck yourself. Just go away. It's like, yeah. And basically the whole reason why he's doing it is because he fancies your partner, Rosa. And that whole cock blocking at the start was part of it. It's like, oh, you ass, Kain. Like, right from the off. Oh, are we supposed to go to Baron? We are no longer welcome here. Oh yeah, that's why we didn't... I went the wrong way. Let's head for the cave mist northwest of here. Okay. Thanks for the reminder, hooded man. I forgot where I was going. It's all this betrayal. Probably. Well... Well, basically you then go to this village and blow up the village. Well, you don't know that the item you're carrying is a bomb. Well, no, it was a bomb ring. Because... Oh, is that what that does? Yeah, they fucking screw everything up. They're nasty. They're like suicide. They're like a cross between. Trying to think of the name of the two Pokemon. They're a cross between like a Ditto in the look, and Electrode in terms of their mentality. They just self-destruct straight away. Almost as bad as that Kakuna you mentioned before. And they explode. But yeah, what else have you been up to? Oh dear. Yeah, that's what I get for turning away for a second. Theodore's getting his ass kicked. Because as I said, it's been a year. What have you been up to? Normal stuff then. Because occasionally I'd see you were on like PlayStation or something. Well, no, I'd see that you'd been playing a certain game. I'd get the like, that's been playing something. Oh, was that battle not good enough for you, FF4? No victory theme this time. Sorry, yeah, you were saying. Yeah, it's always a bit weird when people put you on the spot like that. It's like, oh, what have you been doing for the last couple of years? Nothing. I don't, yeah. I've been doing things and some stuff, and I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh, they're doing this crap again. Things which are immune to physical attacks, pretty much. And we don't have spellcasters. What? And then they don't take fire damage because they're yellow, obviously. Yeah, except unlike Pokemon, this does take advantage of this busted ass freaking dynamic where it's like it will keep hitting me. Like it's turn based, but it's not. That's why I'm kind of being a bit rude by not paying attention at times, because if I'm in combat, it will just keep hitting me while I'm talking. If I'm spending time trying to work out what attack I'm doing, they will just keep attacking. It looks like an FF game, but well, it looks like any JRPG sort of menu, but it's got the attitude of a Dark Souls game. But this was clearly like a mobile game. They released it in sections, so you'd complete a bit and then you'd go back and grind the bits that have been released at that point, and then keep doing that until the next section came out. But it's basically 20 years after FF4. Oh god, these things. The cats with the long whiskers, I hate them. Yeah. They basically got the ability to just kill you in one hit if they use a certain move. Doesn't matter how much health you've got, they will just kill you. It's just like a doom, like freaking power word kill or something. You just die. So yeah, I've been doing this for the last, I'm trying to think when I started doing these FF runs. 6 months, maybe? Yeah, because the first game's a freaking NES game. And yeah, it's dark. There's crystals which control the elements. And basically you wake up very like Legend of Zelda with a crystal in your hand, which shows that you are one of the chosen. These 4 heroes, and that you're basically destined to help heal. Well, you're destined to heal the crystals, because basically what's happened is something is wounding the crystals. Yeah, corrupting them, yeah. And because of that, certain areas, like by the earth crystal, the ground has started becoming putrefied. And everything is dying there. Like, all the crops are dying, the people are slowly dying. It's proper mess. Yeah. Oddly enough, it's a thing that Nintendo's done a couple of times. Because they later did the exact same thing with Earthbound. The whole killing the bad guy in the past before they became supremely powerful and sort of took over the future. So that was the first one. The second one was more Star Wars sort of an allegory. Yeah, evil empire with sort of plans to take over the world. And I'm trying to think how to describe it. The Empire's the Empire basically, the only difference is the Empire has its super weapon. It has airships though, not spaceships. But basically, aside from that, it is Star Wars. They have like a Death Star like weapon, sort of super weapon. You even have to shoot like a torpedo. Like at one stage, you have to basically drop a torpedo down a thing to blow up their super weapon. There's so many Star Wars things in it. Like the old man who's the sort of Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. But wonderfully so, like what you would want from something like that. It's like, especially on an NES game, you know, they haven't really got the same graphics as like the original Legend of Zelda, but it kind of makes up for it with having a pretty decent involved story. Then the third one's just crazy. Like the whole Onion Knight. Well, that's what that guy in the opening was. The guy led down. Yeah, Japan and tentacles. You know well enough to know that's a bad thing. It's even worse. There's more options. We are edgelords. We are weird. Oh no, I could no. That one I could forgive a little bit because it's the whole he's being controlled. It's the next one, it's Golbez. Oh yeah, so you already jumped onto 4. Yeah, it's a Cloud of Darkness. It's not that inspiring. I think the funniest thing from 3 was probably the there's literally the big jock guy is called Guy. He's a big barbarian called Guy. Is that 2? I thought that was 3. Yeah. I thought he was the one. I thought no matter what you called him, he would have been called Guy because he's the one who talks to beavers. I thought that was in 3. Oh. Yeah. Like, probably the most dodgy thing in that whole game. Oh, what is up with Theodore? I cannot remember what the ... thing is. It's a condition, but I can't remember which one it is. Oh, it's silence. Oh, that explains why I can't cast something to get rid of it. No. Eye drops. No. Echo herbs. Yeah. It just took me a minute to find the item to cure him. It's a bit like poison in Pokemon. It will not just cure. It will be annoying. And just linger on for ages. Okay, so we've got. I cannot remember the way out of the mist cave. I can see on the map where I'm supposed to go, but it's like, how do I get over there? Oh, I just go through there. Oh, freaking hell. Yeah, the mimics. Someone just read a D&D book and was like, oh, mimics, I love mimics. Like, every freaking door was a mimic. No, Wolfie, it was like, you go into an area and there would be like 4 doors. 3 of the doors would be mimics. It was like, it's like, what weird Takashi's Castle shit is this? Because that's the only way you'd have so many mimics in a row. It was just mimic, mimic, mimic. I hate mimics. They're just so overused. Like, it's like when everyone suddenly discovers them, they just have to keep putting them in. Like... Yeah... Oh, I hate caves. I know it's not that entrance way at the top there, because that's the way we came in, and also the save room. We gotta find Team Rocket and get out of Mount Moon. Oh, I laughed at a thing I saw this week about where they re-released Fire Red and Leaf Green. You had people complaining, saying it was too hard. Well, yeah, it's the old style one. Ah, Lilith silenced the non-magic user. Good choice. Why can't they do that to Kain? Why isn't Kain here? Kain used to be here so he could betray us. And then they could silence him so he can't start with one of his stupid... Oh, This was what was annoying me before. When you get an over-the-top puzzle area, well, not even a puzzle area, when it's just a maze and the spawn rate of enemies is so freaking high, it's just... Yeah, and a lady hanging from the ceiling. They like their bat analogy. Oh, we've had some interesting experiences with the FF games. Although then again, as I said, the biggest rage I think I've had during these has probably been the Gold Bears thing. From the end of 4. The Gold Bears has caused literal world wars. He's wiped out innocent villages. He's caused genocide. He's just been... Everywhere he goes, he starts wars to get the crystals. And there is a Magic the Gathering card of him called literally Gold Bears Crystal Collector. He's just the epitome of being an evil shit. At which point, you get to the end of the game, you defeat him, and you pretty much are told maybe 10 seconds before the last fight, or 10 minutes maybe, before the last fight, Gold Bears is your brother. At which point, the rest of the party all say to you, well, you should forgive him, because Gold Bears is your brother. I was like, what? Gold Bears is my brother, but I've somehow got to forgive him for war crimes because he's my brother. No. There's forgiving him of maybe some criminality because he's your brother and stuff. You know, maybe a petty theft or something, maybe where someone wasn't hurt. Or something like that, but no, not world war, not in 10 minutes. You know, not even less than 10 minutes. It's like, no, that's not enough time. And what makes it even funnier is, as I said, the rest of the party all insist you forgive him. And Gold Bears then basically has the most remarkable idea for his redemption arc. It's like, no, I'm free of the demonic, of the control and the evil inside my soul. So what I'll do is I'll go to sleep. I'll be put into cryostasis, and then eventually, hopefully, you'll forgive me. So in other words, he's not going to do anything to be redeemed. He's going to go to sleep, and hopefully when he wakes up, you'll have forgiven him. That doesn't even work with most people's partners if you've upset them at night. I mean, that is like literally upsetting your partner, going to bed and hope they wake up the morning forgiving you. That will not always happen, especially not if it involves genocide and world war. Don't don't think Ava Braun woke up like the next day and went like, oh, yeah, forgive Hitler for that. Yeah. It's like, no, I don't think that was really a thing. But Goldberg's strategy is a little bit more involved than that, because it's like, I'll just sleep in this until there's no witnesses who remember who I am. I'll just sleep for hundreds of years. And hopefully when I wake up, no one will remember me. Okay, so it's not this way. Okay, I don't want to go back on my gnomish freaking bread to find the path. There's got to be, yeah. There's yeah, to access the menu, to access the map, you've got to buy an item. And I don't mean a map. I mean you've got to buy gnomish bread to look at your map. 200 gold to look at your map once. Yeah, I know, it's like a microtransaction. Funny thing is, in the HD remasters that you can get of the other games, they still have the option to buy the gnomish bread. But then you can actually just press a button to open your map. But you don't have to pay. You can pay for the gnomish bread for no reason. Was that it? No. Damn freaking maze. Okay, I'm going to try the room by the save room because there's nothing down here. I must have missed it or something. These maps are not so complicated that there is like a hidden way or something. And they reuse the same maps over and over. Yeah, it is very much the Saints Row, Gate of Hell, or well, basically Saints Row 4. Okay, is there anything over here? But yeah, it's got the same sort of number of enemies as the Zubat Cave. It's just constant. But we needed to grind some levels, so, you know, this works. Well, I don't think I already gave him the Giant's gloves. I'm not really sure I want to give the Hooded Man anything, but... Oh, that does increase his strength by 10, so... Not quite one-shotting them, but... Yeah. So yeah, we've been streaming Stardew. Yeah, we stream it on... We basically, you know that picture we showed you earlier, the fuck Pierre. No. Yeah, we're starting a stream where we're playing Twins. and basically we are. That's a. We're just basically going to try and destroy Pierre. Like. Oh yeah, you've got to go and get the gold statue. Oh, here we go. This is the other question to ask him. What do you think about Marnie? Yeah, I was going to say she... Yeah, Elwyn's the granny. Because basically what we want to do is we want to learn his secrets, get all those like things, and then just basically try and push our friendship back down with him. Yeah, we need to get our we need to get our friendship up with Pierre first, so we get let into his inner circle. And then we just destroy our friendship with him afterwards and just, like, completely... Yeah, just learn all of his secrets, reveal all his secrets, and then just, like... And then just destroy our friendship with him by constantly giving him things he hates. You haven't seen the artwork and the videos. The artwork of us laughing at him, the videos of our two characters animated laughing at him while he's down on the floor crying. Just it's amazing. I even made a short video of it to the theme from Sonic 3, the Knuckles theme, where he's usually laughing, doing a big belly laugh. So I'll have to share those with you this afternoon. Once I've finished doing this. It's like, I just want to get through the story of Kain. This stupid game. No, Ollie just wouldn't play this. I cannot see Ollie playing this. Because it's too much like the actual, like, originals. Because it's the 3D remake, so it's got all the clunky stuff from the original games. The pixel remasters do cut out a lot of the shit. Oh yeah, and he'd make you play it. But remember, he doesn't cut corners. Yeah, Ollie got super lazy with how he would do his streams. He got to the point where it'd be like, Mura, can you play this next section? Something vexes me. And he'd just be there on his own streams looking like this, like... I think you'd have had more of a gimmick on that one if you'd have claimed he was dead at that stage. Because he honestly, there were times he looked like he'd fallen asleep in his own streams. Yeah, he basically just doesn't enjoy the first few at all. This isn't like me where I'm getting slightly frustrated because we've been stuck in this same area now for an hour. You know, he would be like, okay, we've started the stream. Mura, get the guide. I mean, sometimes I'll do that, but only when I've been stuck for a certain amount of time, and it's like, okay, now I don't. I've looked around the same area over and over and over, and it's like, okay, clearly I've missed the thing, and I don't know where it is, and it's like, where am I supposed to be? Like here, okay, I've just realised what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to turn right back here. Because I just noticed it on the map. Oh, actually, no. No, that's the way I came down. I think I'm supposed to go... That's the save area. It's a consecrated area with the saves. Okay, so we're in basement... Okay. No, that was the previous area, so... See, this is the sort of time where I would start going, okay, might need the guide now, because it's like... Because, as I said, we've been in this area for an hour, just wandering round and round. Because it's like... It's that point where determination no longer, like... You can't just be persistent beyond a point. Okay, let's get the guide. It's always with a heavy heart I do this, especially given that the only guide I've found for this is written by a pervert. I mean a proper Jeremy from Cinema Sins sort of level of Hermione isn't old enough to be hot yet kind of guy. Because at one point he actually says something very similar in his guide. There's a girl who in the first game, she's like 8 or something, or 6 or something when you first meet her, and then she goes into an area where there are the summoners. Yeah, they're the people who summon creatures. Like, they can summon titans and deities and gods. Oh, no, yeah, she went to the... Yeah, sorry. And basically she comes back and she's older. She's aged, I think, maybe 10 years? Maybe even 12 years, something like that. She's now a teenager, late teens. Not precisely sure how old she is, but he's sort of 18-ish. And his comment is like, when Rydia first appears, it's like, Rydia isn't old enough to be hot yet. It's something like that. And then when Rydia comes back, he's like, Rydia's hot now. It's like, you dirty perv. Ah. A week ago, yeah. Yeah, it's all right for him, as I said, because he didn't know. Okay, the after years, Drake. Kain's tale. Natural Girls, betrayal, headless the summit, blah 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 blah. Kain and betrayal, that could be any point in the story. Okay, Baron Castle, Mystery. Oh, here we go, Misty Mountain. Yeah, basically. You've got to walk back through the thing, and it's like one of two people is going to be there in this game. It's either going to be Kain, so it's very much a that's going to have confused him. Okay, Kain, see it all through this point. Unfortunately, there's a wee problem of a giant cliff in the way. Hooded man's suggestion. Yeah, we did that bit. We climbed the mountain. Okay. In the waterway, do you need directions? Do I have to tell you where the treasures are and where to go? Really? It's almost like we have to write this direction for the third time. Go up the bridge. I should. Okay. Go left. No, I'm not on about that. Oh, we've got to go into the waterfall. There's a waterfall? I don't remember seeing a waterfall. I think that's later. I think we've gone the wrong way. No, I don't think we're supposed to be in this cave at all. That would explain why there's no way out. Because thinking about it, we restarted. So we didn't do the jump because we just walked back to Baron. And we got the... You can't go into Baron. So that means we didn't do the jumping up the thing. What? Or was that in the vat? This is confusing me. Okay, let's try leaving this place, because clearly there's no way out. Yeah. Okay, what she needs to do, what I would suggest, okay, is, well, for one, don't do like trigger. Basically, she has to learn what will get her heart up, if she's got some sort of pedometer or something like that, something that can monitor her heart, her pulse, or learn how to take her pulse. That would be the cheapest method. If she can't afford to get something that will monitor her pulse, she needs to learn how to take it, and then so she can monitor it. Oh no, I just mean like that's just so she can get the baseline of like to keep it under control and know when to relax and things instead of waiting for like a reaction. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my goodness. The problem is there's no reasoning with someone who's got that condition. They can't actually help it. It's yeah. You keep bringing your cats. You bring. The fireplace is a fire hazard. Having a fireplace is a fire hazard because you put fire in it. Well, obviously, that's its purpose. If you didn't, it would serve no purpose. Oh, God. Yeah, she wasn't the brightest of buttons. Game, you are taking the piss now. We weren't going to grind any levels, weirdly enough. Oh no, not bombs. But ambushed by bombs. How the hell do those great big girding freaking teeth-filled pus bags manage to sneak up on you? Ambush you. Okay, I'm going back to... Oh my goodness. This would be the point where I'd be using a max repel in Pokemon at this point. Because this combat is getting on my freaking nerves now. I swear, when there's an area where there's no content, it just ups the number of encounters to give you something to do. It just makes it so pissing grindy. We had this last week, didn't we? For like, yeah, the story where you basically you go through a waterway, through another waterway, through a mountain area, and then through another waterway to get to the desert. We went all the way through it to get to the desert. As soon as we get there, our girlfriend decides that that she's got the sand illness, which only exists because sand, because you know it's coarse and it gets everywhere, and you know, she just passes out. So you have to go. The only cure. You guess where the only cure is? Back where we started. In the crater on the other side of that waterway. So we went all the way back. And the rogue that you're playing as insists on going alone. He's the king of his nation, and he insists on going by himself. He's a bard. He hits things with a harp. So he insists on going alone. So you've got to fight your way across the waterways again to the cave where we started. So back in this crater, you get this thing, and then guess what you got to do after that? You've got to go all the way across the waterway again on your own. FF4 doesn't behave like this. It's only the after years they do this. Because they're just designed to be mobile games. So they are needlessly... Like, you just need to be playing our content. Oh, we can get cottages now. Yay! I'm not buying gnomish bread. I refuse. I refuse. That's the stuff you need to look at your map. You can't look at your map unless you've got gnomish bread. Okay, so we've gone all the way back to where we started. And I think I'll stay at the inn so we can get the day to move on. Oh yeah, and that's without including the moon phases. I wish I had some Jaffa cakes. I've never had Jaffa cake. I've never had a craving for Jaffa cakes as much as playing this game. Waxy new moon, waxing moon, total eclipse, new moon, half moon, total eclipse. Okay, let's save again. Hold on, when did... Oh yeah, that's because I was on the thing. Okay, let's check the guide. Okay, so... Head to Baron. No, that's the bit with Kain. So we must have travelled up the jumping up bit. Giant cliff in the way, hooded man suggestion, jumping up the ledge. Yeah, we definitely did that. Suddenly we see Cheetah Rare Squadron fly overhead, Kain head to Damakan, fight at the start of the thing, Kaipo by flames, swords for your characters. Oh, we must have gone further than that. What? Kain is on Mount Ordeals, yeah, I know that bit. I've been left down the... True power, okay, missed... That isn't... That, I don't even think that's the right part. I think that's a later part or some, or an earlier part or something, because that didn't make any sense. I was just reading the guide and it's like, okay, you're there. You've got to head to Kaipo. You've got to go to Kaipo and Damakan. It's like, no, we're not in Kaipo. We're at Baron. It's a different area. Okay, I need to get to the... No, I didn't want to go there. I just want to get to the up one from this. Oh... Okay, Kain's Tale, Mount Ordeals. Mysterious girl. Miss Cliff. Huh? We ain't completely in the wrong place because it doesn't make any bloody sense. Hold on. We're on the wrong save. We're on the wrong save. We're on Theodore's Tale. No wonder we can't go anywhere. No, we're just wandering around. That's why we haven't got anywhere, because we've got nowhere to go. No wonder the map looks wrong. We just spent the last hour wandering around for no reason. No. Oh, it's because we look. I know how that happened. It's because, remember at the end of the last session, we took a look back at Theodore's Tale to see if the legendary dungeons were there, because we got that contradictory information about whether the legendary dungeons were in this one, so we reloaded Theodore's Tale. And because of that, the continue option, even though we didn't save, went to Theodore's Tale. Even though we didn't save on Theodore's Tale. That explains why we weren't on the... And why they kept saying, you're in the wrong... Whoa, we're in the wrong... Why does it seem like we're in the wrong place? Oh, for frick's sake. Oh, and then I kicked my keyboard. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, that's a dragon in there. Oh, I might as well show him what it looks like. If you physically attack a dragon egg, it's not a dragon, it's an iguana. Yeah, it's like a horned chameleon or something. That's it, a horned chameleon. That's what those are. That also explains why they said, oh, you can equip them with mithril. We don't have mithril. That's not as good as what we've got. Why would we be wanting to equip them with mithril at this point? You get some fast food. See, it just falling down the mountainside. He's so incompetent. I think so. I'm okay. I just fell. Just fell to my death. I'm fine. Eggs. Just regular eggs. Just it's like a very simple thing you can do with eggs. One of my exes actually taught me this one. You just basically fry up your corned beef, break some eggs into it, stir it up, makes a sort of an eggy hash sort of stuff. That's one thing. It's okay, I'm sorry about that. You were doing so well when we were in the alternative universe. Almost respected you. It's a shame we can't re-import the info. Yes, because we travelled to the top of this mountain, and then the Red Wings, which we refer to as Cheetah Air Squadron, turned up. Because basically every time they turn up, it's like, oh, Baron's attacking somewhere. They kept doing that in the previous game. It was like, oh, the Red Wings have gone somewhere. Well, clearly, Golbez is after something. Plus, they like to do this in this game, where it's you travel to a location, you get to the top of you got to the end of the location, then you travel back again, back the way you came, and then usually one of a couple of things will happen. Either the mysterious girl will turn up, and she acts like an alien. She basically turns up and is like, "Oh, you don't want to just like lay down and die for me? Incomprehensible." No, she literally says that to a group of ninjas. It's like, she kills 3 of them, the other 3 turn up, and she's like, oh, you're here to avenge your teammates? Incomprehensible. Right. She clearly has like the biggest personality in the world. Oh. Okay, so we travel down and see the hooded man has told us we've got some skill. What's that? Is the tower glowing? Oh no, that's in the underworld. No, it's Cheetah Air Squadron. Oh no. Just you wait, Cecil. Oh no, Kain, stop being such an incel. Oh. Cheetah Air Squadron? No, you're wrong. He basically, Kain has become a massive incel. He's like, if I can't have Rosa, I'll kill Cecil and then Rosa will fall into my arms because I've killed her husband of the last, 10 years. I'm sure that's how it works. She's like a Season 1 Cylon from the remake of Battlestar Galactica. If we wipe out the humans, God will love us more. Because, them being there, you can't love things that are gone. Soldiers manning the airship up there are no cheetah air squadron, they're just mindless drones. True enough. Mindless drones? But that means they're still on our trail. No, they're heading in another direction. They're not trailing us. They're going... Well, yeah. That's the way to Damsian. Oh, yeah, because Kain basically is working for the mysterious girl at the moment. He's going to go and get the 2 crystals that she wants. Because... in a mysterious turn of events, the mysterious girl hasn't done what she's done on every other time where she's turned up. Every other time she's turned up, it's like, give us the crystal. No. Then I'll kill you and take the crystal. Incomprehensible that you would try to stop me. Or whatever. Something like that. She's very sort of matter of fact. Give me the crystal right now or I'll kill you. Or I'll just kill you and take the crystal anyway. I'm just bored with this conversation. I'm just going to kill you and take the crystal. That's her general attitude. But with Kain, she's like, okay, you can take the crystal. Okay, you want to kill Cecil? Okay. Bring the crystal. I'll meet you there. Then when he meets you there, she's like, give me the crystal. And he's like, you haven't let me kill Cecil yet. Okay, go and get 2 more crystals and then you can go and kill Cecil. It's like, when did you suddenly become a quest giver? Like, up until this point, you've been very, I'll take the crystal or I'll kill you. Oh, no, I'll take the crystal and I'll kill you. Now she's suddenly, oh, I'll let you go and do your weird mission to go and get you to do it. Because I've decided I'm just not going to. I've got other things to do. It's how I keep this luxurious green hair. Ah, we're back to the mirror chamber where Kain is talking to Kain. Oh, Kain's fighting himself. Okay. Kain, the me I see reflected in the mirror. Dragoon, ha! Long have I awaited this moment. Attack! Oh, this... This is all very metaphysical. I suddenly feel like Superman. Will I get my move before he lands? If I do, this is going to be hilarious. He missed! I didn't. He won! Ugh, how did you... I have finally been released. Freedom is mine at last. Red Wings. Fabul's crystal is mine. That leaves just one more. Yeah, you got... Yeah, there's lovely named countries like Damsian, Fabul. Fabul is basically just the Middle East if it was much more fabulous. Kaipo, this is where we were supposed to be. An hour ago. Almost 2 hours ago. Oh. Desert travel is far more fatiguing than you think. Let's rest at the inn first. No, I'd rather not. I've wasted enough time. Have we got enough? Have we got any money? 4,000 gil. Okay, let's see if we can find some loot. Oh my goodness, we can't afford that, but we desperately need those. We might have to go farm some shit outside. Because that's the one thing I've read in the guide about 15 times now. Sorry? Oh yeah, he probably dropped out for some reason. He'll come back if he wants to, or if he can. Because normally if he was going to leave, he'd say like... I've subsequently changed my internet since the last time we spoke. I'm on... that's why the stream is a lot better than it was. Well, you know how my streams used to be very, very glitchy and stuff because my internet was so garbage. Basically, I'm on Starlink now. It was the quickest internet I could get in my area. They don't... Basically, what they've done is, about a mile down the road one way, and about a mile down the road the other way, they've put a fibre optic. They haven't connected in between. And that was a year, maybe 2 years ago now, they did that. And they said that, because there's like 10 buildings in between, in the like 2 miles in between, and they're like, we don't really care about connecting them. Even though our whole thing is like connecting rural broadband, you know, it's improving rural broadband, it's like... And I tried all the other options, like mobile, could barely get 1 meg upload. Download rate was 10 meg. I'm getting 10 times that now. 20 meg upload speed, 100 meg download speed. Even, which for me is like insanely fast. I know for a lot of people who are on really good fibre optic, that's peanuts. But as I said, for my area, that is bloody fast. So, yeah, that's how I'm able to do this now properly and not like... Okay, so we need to go from Damsian to Kaipo. But first we need to grind some gil, because we need 28,000, I believe. We might need more than that because we'll need more better armor. They were basically saying like, you desperately need the flame swords. When I was reading the thing over and over, trying to find my way through this, it was like... So yeah, we'll have to go outside and grind a bit. Ugh, sucks, but... Let's do like it's... Actually, no, let's not do like it said and use the inn. Because that will probably start a story thing. And we don't want to start the story going, we just want to fight some baddies. Might have to just go back to the mountain. Ugh, can't believe I'm doing this. But now we know how to fight with these two, because we spent 2 hours fighting for no reason. Damn you, FF. Trying to think what else has really been going on since Oh yeah, better cover the elephant in the room. Basically, I kicked Alex and Trigger. Oh yeah, and Obby, yes. Obby first, and then Obby was first. Because basically, at the end of Curse of Strahd, or close to the end of Curse of Strahd, sorry? Oh, okay. Discord being difficult. Oh. Yeah, I can see him on the thing. Yeah, just thinking about what things you missed. The end of Curse of Strahd, he basically kicked Obby, or near the end of Curse of Strahd, because it became basically very, very clear he was just trying to be disruptive. And then he did something completely ridiculous. In the last session he was in, before we kicked him, he decided to attack a senile lich. And during basically, he announced to the party, I'm sorry if it gets you. I'm sorry if it gets you killed, but I really just want that book. And everyone was like, no, no, we're not going to help you. Yeah, because he thought he could get an advantage by changing so he wasn't a goblin. He basically just tried to like break the whole premise of the story and to get additional power. And then during when it happened as well, it sounded like he trod on his kid. Because you literally heard his kid yell in pain on stream. It was like, oh, that just... It was like, okay, you're just being disruptive, and it sounds like you've just like... You're like playing the game while driving. You're not paying attention to what you're doing out of game. It sounds like you're being a freaking danger to the world around you. Yeah. It was all everyone else's fault. Well, yeah, basically the next campaign after Curse of Strahd was a loosely based on the Greek gods. Bit of a sort of bit of Greek mythology trying to stop a war between the gods from happening. And we got near the end of it, and half the time they seemed sort of not paying attention or just sabotaging each other. So they voted Alex's character. Well, oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Voted yeah, I'll just say Alex's character to be the leader, and then Trigger immediately was like, just immediately starts trying to sabotage her leadership straight away, just like. Right off the bat, it was, oh yeah, then after that, because Ollie was basically playing a Minotaur wrestler called El Toro. It was amazing fun. Because he kept doing Hulk Hogan-esque Hulk Hogan and sort of all sorts of wrestler-based promos. So it was pretty fun every time he did that. And Trigger could not hack it. He just couldn't hack someone else being better than him. And was like, just kept trying to upstage him by just going off on his own and trying to do disruptive stuff. Like, at one stage they were all at a spa, and so they were just all having like massages and stuff and really just having a peaceful time of it. Trigger was outside just making noise, just shouting and stuff and being rude, and no one fell for it. No one went out and did anything. They just left him to it. And eventually it got to the point where they made a deal with the devil, effectively. It was the devil that Trigger's character was keeping imprisoned, who had escaped. So she knew not to make a deal with it. It was like, you know, we can't make a deal with this thing. This thing can't be trusted. But she was like, no, I'll make this deal. So, for the finale, the ones who made the deal got an immediate power boost. But their power boost came at a cost. Their fights became a lot harder. The ones who didn't take the deal with the devil, their fights were a lot easier. Not just because they're levels, but because the deal with the devil meant that your enemies were a lot stronger. Like, the deck was stacked against you because you made this deal. And they got annoyed with that. They got very annoyed with that. To the point they did the one thing that I think it's, as a fellow streamer, I think you would probably agree with me on this one, Wolfie. I went to the loo at one stage while this was going on. I came back and they were having a go about me on my own stream. Trigger and Trigger and Alex and Trigger.
Trying to think who they played back then. Fernando. Yeah. He was. As I said, he basically was bad-mouthing me on my stream when I got... And the thing was, I got back, caught the end of it, and was like, okay, this is coming to the end of the session. So I was like, okay, I didn't hear what they said, not all of it. So, you know, context. So after the stream, I listened to it back. Yeah, the second I went to the loo, they were there bad-mouthing me. So I was like, oh, screw you guys. So I made plans with the rest of them to, like, kick them at the end of the campaign. Oh yeah, they died. They died in the. It was called Toromania, and they got killed in the most embarrassing way. Yeah. Yeah, basically I had this creature, it was an angel basically, that had a bow that could instant kill you if your health was under 100. So what I did was I had it stand there for the first, it had like 300 health. So what I did was, for its first half of its fight, I had it stand there and just take the hits. Just over and over, it just took the hits. They took it down to maybe 100 health. Less than that, I think. So then, I had it start teleporting around, taking shots at them. So it was teleporting around, and it could do this nasty trick where it would teleport at you. If it landed right beside you, it would blind you. And then it would teleport away, and it would just be like, boink, 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 boink. And it would flash in front of you and blind you. And they knocked it down to 30 health. But Alex forgot that he had a bow. And they kept chasing it on foot, trying to keep up with it. When it kept shooting them with a bow, and they were like... and it killed their two characters. And it was like, yeah, you freaking deserved that. And their whole strategy, the problem was as well, there were these random events that would take place. Ollie's character, they didn't really affect. Because he was just like, he was basically a Minotaur version of Hulk Hogan. You know, he pretty much stood there, massive cape that he could make billow in the wind, going, okay, brother, we need to go do this, brother. like really hamming it up. Oh, I love El Toro. He's just an amazing character. Just amazing. I mean, the whole thing being like a wrestling event, Toromania, just yeah. And so at the end of that session, it was like at the end of that campaign, we just changed which day we were streaming D&D on, and just made it so it conflicted with their game, because the game they run is on Wednesdays. So we just changed my game to Wednesdays. And was just, no, I'm going to run my game on Wednesdays now. Just so they can't make it. Because screw them, I'm not having them having, you know. Actually, I will do one thing as we're live on stream. And I wanted to do this actually since... because once I get out of this fight, so I'm not distracted by this freaking Naga hitting me in the head. Because this is something Phil would actually want me to do. Oh, stupid keyboard. It's because I put my keyboard down on the floor so that I can... Then I bump it with my foot every so often. When I stretch my foot out. Sorry? Oh yeah, we're still dating. Okay. Okay. This is for you, Wolfie. I would like to apologise unreservedly for that whole business with the pepper. Because clearly, actually no, I'm going to dismiss the advert. I do not want this to be like covered up with adverts and shit. No, I want to apologise for that. My behaviour was not respectable. It was not very fair. It was not very kind. Being the older person in the group, I hadn't taken into account the potential peer pressure and things of me saying, "Oh, you should do this or you should do that." And I think it was, in hindsight, since then I have thought about it a lot. I've chatted to Phil about it a lot. And yeah, I'm sorry. No, I'm just saying. I just wanted to make that clear. I've wanted to do that for a while now. No, as I said, me and Phil have talked about it several times since, and it's like, Phil actually had quite a go at me about it straight afterwards. Like a couple of days afterwards, she was like, you were like the bully in that situation. I was like, what? And she was like, he's like a freaking 20-year-old, like 40. You didn't take into account that you probably like garner a lot more respect amongst that group than you think. And it's like, it's not right. And I was like, yeah, the conversation was much longer than that. It was actually no, but yeah. No, it's not hassle. I'm apologising to you. You don't need to say anything about it. But yeah, I just wanted to make that clear now. Because, as I said, that is something that has, like, been... it has reared its head a few times. Oh, don't worry about it, as I said, The problem is, I do this thing sometimes where I try to... And it's a mistake on my part to do it. I do the exact same thing to Ollie. I try and hold people accountable when I shouldn't. Like, when it comes to, well, as I said, like with Ollie, with his sort of, when he gets lazy with his some of the stuff he does, I get a bit too sort of judgmental about it when I don't really have any right to. I'm not some sort of law enforcement when it comes to streaming. Don't have to do things the way I say, it's your choice, not mine. But sometimes I do act as though is the case, and it's wrong. Because the thing is, Ollie isn't monetized. He has enough, for example, he has enough viewers to be monetized. He pretends like he wants to be monetized sometimes. He clearly doesn't. Because he's made, well, I mean, I don't know if you, well, I don't know, are you still monetized? I don't even know if you've been streaming. But I know that since the last time I got paid out, which was a month or two ago, with the exchange rate and stuff, you get 30 quid now. In the time I've been doing this, it's gone down from 50 quid to 30. Because of the exchange rate and tax and stuff, so... So yeah, it's not a huge amount of money coming in from it. That's why I stopped doing Restream, because I kept trying to do that, and I found that people would watch on Restream to avoid the adverts. They'd watch on YouTube to avoid the adverts. Which I can't really blame them, but the problem was if they did that, it meant that I would have one viewer on Twitch, so I'd never get any additional viewers on Twitch. In exchange, I'd get maybe one viewer on YouTube. And the problem was, my YouTube channels has maybe 30 subs. You know, it's like... Which, seeing that is just basically follows, it's like, that's nothing. That's nothing at all. No, I meant on YouTube it isn't if you have that. It's a bit different if you had 30 subs on Twitch. But remember, YouTube ones that's just following. So yeah, I've just kind of given up on that one. That's just, as I said, it's just not worth the... trying to think of anything else that's really been happening. Oh, actually, we better tell him about the time travel. Oh... Well, no, you got to know because it's nuked, remember? Your D&D character. Well, he was married and had loads of kids. Yeah. Yeah, they got blown up. You forgot to pick them up. Remember, you didn't actually rescue them, you left them there. Yeah. You got Taddy out, but you didn't actually bring them. But it's okay, they survived. Yeah, they survived. Well, let's start with the bad news. Newt got divorced. Brunhilde divorced him. He had a bit of a he's had a bit of a rough life since. Not as bad as Razor Eye, but still, it's been pretty rough. Razor Eye got eaten. That was Jack's character, the Aarakocra, who the Birdman, basically with the rifle. He got eaten. Newt got divorced, lived as a bum for a bit on the beach. He made some mistakes. Basically tried to change history by conning a mage who was trying to make a building company. It was called Building the Future Before You Knew You Needed It. So basically what they did was they would use time travel on a small item to send it back to build your property, so that when you got there, your ideal home would be there waiting for you. So it's like, oh, if only I could have a house here on this beach, this secluded beach. So when you get there, there is, you dream of it somewhere at some point before, but then when you get there, your dream house is there. Because that's what Newt and this mage were thinking of doing. Which is a good idea. It's a great idea for a money spinner. Newt, though, got silly and decided, oh, actually, I think I might try and change the past. However, what happened was he went to try and do it, and he was forced to do some babysitting at this point. And this annoying kid was pissing him off. Basically, he was babysitting. He was babysitting El Toro's child. He was basically babysitting a miniature centaur crossed with a minotaur. So, do you know Mortal Kombat? Do you remember Motoro? Motoro was basically the centaurish thing with a big scorpion tail. Basically what you were looking after looked very similar to that, just had 4 arms and 4 legs. And horns. Newt got so annoyed with this child, you threw the orb at it that was your time travel thing. And it sent them back in time. They got sent back in time over 10,000 years to the Empire of Blood. No, they got sent back 10,000 years to the Empire of Blood. So basically, the evil empire from the first season of the game, back when it was at its full strength. And basically, that child grew up as a gladiator and led a revolution. And because of that child, the Empire of Blood fell much sooner than it was supposed to. It would be kind of like if you came from a future after Terminator and then sent back a version of someone who then replaced John Connor and defeated Skynet 10 years earlier than John Connor. Like... So, the Empire of Blood fell much sooner than it was supposed to. And... Oh, and Grandma left a book there. Which has changed Newt's life. Hold on, let me get through this combat first and I'll explain that one. Do you remember Grandma, the little kid vampire? Kind of... Oh. Do you remember Grandma? Basically, I'm trying to remember what her name was. The character from... You remember... Have you seen Interview with the Vampire? Oh, okay. So that... basically, a child who's a vampire. Who acts like a child, but she's actually like 2,000 years old and lies about her age and is generally quite funny. She's been the one who's been like looking after Newt since. Like making sure he gets fed and stuff and, you know, doesn't just drink all the time. Basically, she was reading a book that someone gave her. It's a Red Dwarf reference, basically. It's a book. It's basically the Bible. In Red Dwarf, there was a throwaway line about they found the missing page to the Bible, where it says, where the front cover is, "To my dearest Candy, all characters within this are fictitious, and any resemblance to anyone living or dead is entirely circumstantial." Grandma rips that page out, and when she's reading through it, and she's like, "Oh, this is like the most boring book I've ever read," and she leaves it in the past. And in the past, people pick it up and think it's real. So Grandma accidentally creates Christianity. Yeah, literally. And because of that, when they get back, Newt immediately comes up to him, apologizes, and says how he's acknowledging that that alcohol has unusual control over his life, and he's accepting that he is powerless to prevent it from having that control in his life, and he's on a 12-step program. Which he wasn't beforehand. That was like the thing that time travel changed. It started him on the process of it kind of jump-started his redemption arc. He came back and he's now like getting therapy for his alcoholism and trying to live a better life because he's been living as a drunk for years. And so now the campaign is set on an island where most of the players are beastkin of some kind. So some animal that is a combination of like animal cross with a beast. So like sorry? No, more like centaurs or like odd enough wolfmen, kind of things like that, and basically they're trying to establish a colony for themselves that's going to be most of their kind have been used as slaves for centuries. So Mura's character was a character called Purin in the previous campaign, and Purin wanted to create a home for these beastkin. Yeah, so a rabbitkin. So so she's got big rabbit ears. Yeah, Anthos is gone. Yeah, it was fun. So yeah, she ripped his soul out and stuck it in the sword, and then the gods took his soul away and imprisoned him. But yeah, now they're just they're on a different island. They're only a couple of sessions in. Because Ollie's he's basically well, I was gonna say maverick, but if you he's basically a southern sounding gentleman card player. Basically, he's Mel Gibson's character in the movie Maverick, or the series Maverick, just with a bit more of a southern accent. Yeah, he just keeps doing King of the Hill references because Ollie doesn't know anything other than he doesn't know how to do a southern accent except by saying there's something wrong with that boy. There's something not quite right about that boy. Yeah, like that boy ain't right. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, they got him cucked the last session. They got grabbed basically by a matriarchal society of centaurans, so basically centaurs crossed with minotaurs. Their tribe basically split in half. One side is all the males, the other side is all the females. The sisters of Motoro and the brothers of Motoro. They got taken by the sisters of Motoro, and because they got because they'd shown prowess in combat. Oh, you can see it all getting knocked unconscious again. the females decided they would make powerful mates. So, yes, they were used as donors. Well, I say donors. Well, yeah, they were used against their will with injection needles to draw out their seed. Because the two tribes have been at war for a long time, so yeah, they kind of have to abuse each other. It's kind of disgusting in that regard. But as I said, they've been at war for so long, it's kind of silly. Yeah, it is very similar to the... Yeah. Just without the droids. Yeah, basically. Except they both have to play outside. But there's not much they can really do about that. It's like... Well, as I said, Razor Eye is, I think Razor Eye is dead. He got eaten, like I said. He basically he killed some. Well, no, he tried to kill someone in. He tried to. I can't remember Nilla's character. Was it Nilla's character or Lavender? Yeah, some witnesses who saw him get shot. You have to be very careful with how you say it. Witnesses who saw the shooting heard someone say, "Is he dead yet?" Which was the thing that Jack kept saying that kept getting on my nerves. Because he would constantly ask, "Is it dead yet?" And I would say, "If it was dead, I would have told you already." I'm the one who's literally got a screen in front of me with their health on, and it's like, if they were dead, I'd have told you by now. So, yes, you don't need to ask that. But he would always ask every time. And so, yeah. Murray can continue with the story now. So I should add that context. Yeah. Oh, and also at some point, Razor Eye had upset Tiamat. So they cooked him afterwards. They killed him and then cooked him. Yeah, they got the temperature just right. We spent ages trying to figure out the correct temperature and stuff to cook him at. You know, like using like a turkey as a baseline. It was like, because of the wings and stuff. It was like, okay, so humanoid bird, like quantity of fat. Yeah, he spent far too long figuring that one out. I think we decided it'd be like 14 hours or something, or 18 hours to cook him, so he'd be hot enough on the inside to, like, you know, heat him up to the correct internal temperature to cook him. Because that's the important thing with cooking birds and stuff. You know, you got to get the right internal temperature. Yeah. But yeah. His other old character basically became Iron Man. Trying to think. We had a few interesting little things happen, like Dan joined the group. Well, Frozik, basically, Dan's character. Well, Dan's been ill the last year. He keeps getting really bad migraines. Like, really bad. We've been quite worried because this has been going on like a year and a half now. That he's been getting these migraines, and it's like, and this is for days on end. Like, the migraines will just, I think he's basically said that they're just constant, daily, just migraines all the time for a year. He might have a day here and there where they'll stop, but it's almost daily he has these migraines. And it's like, that is just freaking crazy. And so yeah, we've been quite worried about Dan. And he had to keep taking time out, and like randomly, like he just couldn't make it sometimes. So it became this recurring joke where he would just disappear and get replaced by something. Something would keep pretending to be him, to the point where at one stage he makes a joke about it and I make it canon. At one stage they're teleporting back from Anthos's lair, which is what you'd expect it to be. It's a massive cringe-inducing lair full of robotic waifus and sort of Japanese maids all going ooh woo. Yeah, it was, and like going, oh, the master isn't here, ooh woo, and so just be really cringe. And kind of janky because they've been left like that for 800 years and they're all rusty and stuff, and when they were teleporting back from that, Dan was like, well, this would be a weird time for me to get kidnapped or for me to appear somewhere else, at which point I suddenly stop and go, oh, wouldn't it now? Everyone else appears in the correct place. Your character appears on your character Ryoshi appears on a dusty, war-torn battlefield. Smoke breezes across this wasteland. You look around confused, and then an elderly man in black robes with an ornate headpiece comes up to you and goes, hello, doctor. What are you doing here? We've brought you to Skaro for a reason, Ryoshi. We've brought you to Skaro for a reason. What do you know of a species called Daleks? He's like, I don't know what? Daleks? What are you talking about? You're not the fourth Doctor? Oh, we'll send you back then. So we started this thing where his character Ryoshi keeps getting confused for the fourth Doctor. So I even did a fake intro for Ryoshi for Genesis of the Daleks on TikTok. It's got the fourth Doctor's intro. Well, I made like a cheap knockoff version of it with a Colosseum instead of a thing, with Ryoshi's picture in the place of the fourth Doctor, and with the actual ending to with the actual style to look like Genesis of the Daleks. So with the credits to like Terry Nation and stuff as well, so it looks like the legit end episode. Well, we even did a poster at one stage referencing Star Trek 3. I made a replica of the poster like this. There's a famous poster the Star Trek 3 poster has like Spock with it half colour in red and half in blue, with like the Enterprise and a Klingon bird of prey above it, sort of fighting it out, and the crew underneath it looking like. And I made that poster, but with Ryoshi. D&D 3: The Search for Ryoshi. Oh yeah, the Toromania stuff. I didn't even give you half of the stuff I made for Toromania. I made so many things. I didn't use half of them. Because basically our plan was to start streaming a game called Rumble Slam, which is a miniature wrestling game. And we were just going to do it like WWE. We were going to do like crazy storylines and stuff. Just like those. Like every week it would just be like watching Raw or watching SmackDown. It would be like ongoing storylines, like, what was it going to be? The first match was going to be El Toro versus King Philandus or something like that. Basically, it's The Rock's character from the end of The Scorpion King. You know how he looks at the end of The Scorpion King? The big skeleton, the big scorpion version of him. The really bad CG version at the end. They make a miniature of that to the same scale as the D&D miniatures you've got. So that's what it was going to be. It was going to be like... But then my camera broke. The webcam I was going to use for that broke, and I've got a replacement since, but I haven't... I've just been ill and had other things I've had to do, so I haven't really had the chance to play a couple of more games with it to learn the system. Well, I've got another camera, and I've got it set up where I want it for it. And I've got like a wooden arena for it, a proper sort of... And I've got the tables and things for it. I just, as I said, just... What's the money looking like? I've got enough for one of the swords. Yeah, because you could do the auto combat. All it does is just repeat your actions, but it speeds it up as well. Yeah. Yeah, so you could level up faster or get more money. Actually, I might want to just get one of the swords now. Because those swords were way more powerful than what I'm using. So that might make the combat quicker. And I might be able to sell some spare gear, so I might actually have enough. Because we're not so much grinding to level up, but just grinding to get the gil for that gear that he reckons we'll need. And to be honest, we're at the point in the game where it's like, okay, the guide says to do that, so... And I've read that guide so many times now, it's like, I think I'll believe it for that one. And Theodore is so freaking useless. Okay, let's sell the spares. Oh, spare armor and equipment and stuff. Okay, I'm selling the gnomish bread because I'm never ever using it. Out of sheer stubbornness. I mean, one of the things we read about this was basically, oh, you need to level up to level 40 before you go to the next bit. Like, haha. Really? Oh, he's already got mithril gloves. Okay. Oh, he's got better armour than that. Okay, let's spend the last bit on potions so we can heal a little bit more while we're out there. And get back out there. Hopefully combat will go much quicker. So we can't buy them new armour while we're here, but we can get them another sword. So we do another 14... yeah, 14,000. So we just need another... I think there's another 8,000 or something. Still annoying, but... Okay, that's better. I suspect this is a bad idea, hitting them with this. Hitting flame elementals with a flame sword, probably not a good idea. Nice. That's what we want. Nice, efficient combat. So we can get this gil we need, and then we can get out of here and actually maybe finish this story today. Well, we won't finish the game, not a chance. So we need 6,000 gil. Oh, Theodore seems to like spending most of his time unconscious. As you can tell, this is not one of my most successful streams when I stream this. This is just tedious at times. And this game, as I said, it was only ever released as... Well, there was a mobile game. And what was the other one? Was it the DS? PSP, yeah. $5,000 to go. Might have to heal the hooded man. One thing that hasn't changed, constantly getting those, would you like viewers, by viewers? I've had like 4 in a row. Because I got rid of the Pokemon game because it was just flooding the chat all the time. And to be honest, no one plays it, the Pokemon community game. So it's not like anyone was actually playing it on stream, so... So I thought, I'll get rid of that, because it was just, as I said, just filling up the chat. That's okay, Wolfie. As I said, probably going to be streaming this for a couple more hours, but you know, you don't have to worry about coming back to the chat, because as I said, we'll be. It has been. If you got stuff to do. Don't want to monopolise your time. Oh no, I forgot to do something. I've really got to pay more attention to his health. Well, the fact that his health is half as much as the hooded man, and the level difference is only, what, 2? He's as squishy as a mage. He's actually squishier than a mage. Compared to Porum or Palom, he's, as I said, he's like got less health than they have at this level. I know why. It's because you're supposed to use that awaken ability to, like, give him a couple of turns of being useful, and then him being basically crap from that point onwards because his health goes down to 2. It's like, here, you get a couple of turns of him actually being half decent, but then he almost dies. So, if it actually made any difference having him on the back row, I'd have him on the back row. But in this game, I've noticed it doesn't seem to make a fart of difference. They'll just go after him anyway. But yeah, it's been good to catch up with Wolfie. I would... yeah, it was rather a surprise. Although, then again, I think I'd have been... No, Ollie has turned up on occasions, so I shouldn't be too hard on him. And he might have another date with Seb today. Or he'll be at Starbucks. Writing another epic. Of lies! Sorry. Not that I'm bitter. No, I find it funny because I've been quite consistent. Well, I've been very consistent about this stream, starting relatively on time. Sort of in the 10 o'clock, 10, sort of 10:15 by the latest usually. I think he's turned up a handful of times. I really shouldn't keep complaining like that. It's not good. It's because it just gets on my nerves. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a freaking, like, a stream with him. But... Sorry? Yeah. Well, I don't think we'll get Ollie for that. When it comes down to it, I just... Have I not got it? Oh, that'll do. Oh, for feck's sake, I forgot they got turned to stone. Didn't think it would actually cause a game over because they both got petrified at the same time. But it turns out that condition is permanent. That's embarrassing. one more fight. Probably have a fight on the way back to town. We usually do. Two crits in a row. Nice. Alright, let's get this sword and then go to the inn. I can't believe it's taken like 3.5 hours to get to this point. Oh, cutscene. Probably going to die now. Or is Kain going to betray us in our dreams? Oh no, it's Goldhead again. They found us. I don't know how, but they found us. Run, Marty! I should have called this one The Legacy of Kain's Lies. It's all very familiar. Well, we've got flame swords now, so... Who were those soldiers? Generic bad guys. Fight them a lot. They weren't hurt human, not anymore. Sorry, just logging in on my tablet a second. Not show any mercy. Oh, it's still stalling updates. Don't send them any message just because they're from Baron, otherwise you'll wind up like that yourself. Oh yeah, they're zombies. Can't be showing zombies any mercy. Because you know what? They're not a member of our club. And I'm not having any chocolate biscuits. I'm having a chocolate flavour biscuit. So there's not enough chocolate in it now to be considered a chocolate biscuit. Oh, we actually get to sleep now. After the zombie attack. Having a quick snack. I'll probably get a cutscene as we leave. No, we don't go that way. No, that's the mountain. Oh no, it's Gamera again. Trying to think where we're supposed to go now. Because I believe we're supposed to be heading to Kaipo, aren't we? Sorry? So we got to go through the waterway. Oh no, that's the way to... No, that is the right way. There's a guy who was complaining about it. No, we just left Kaipo. We got to go to Damsian. Because we're trying to intercept Kain. Because Kain's going to Damsian. That's where we're going. Remember the guy was complaining about having to, oh, the map of the waterway again. It's not like you haven't been through the waterway enough times. Because we even complained to Wolfie about it, saying about the waterway and... You can't even manage to turn Theodore into a toad. That's some useless toads. Sooner. Oh no, not more Gamera. Gamera. Doesn't recognise Theodore as a small child, so therefore won't let us past. Oh, yes, because we have a boss up ahead. Because of course we do. Because we'll have to go through the waterfall, which means the mammoth will be back. Yeah. Well, it's called the mammoth. See, that would have made an interesting, like, Beast Wars. Well, especially if it was an early season one, sort of. They find a maximal protoform. Well, no, if it was like season 3 or something like that, like season 2, season 3, and it had been trapped in the ice the whole time. And it actually was a mammoth. Like, it took the form of a mammoth. And because what you do is you just have the, the usual plot line if you want, like a episode where someone's off on their own. So you have the Predacon jammers stopping Tigertron from reaching the maximal base. Well, what I was thinking was you have him turn up. He's confused about where he is. And something's not quite right. Yeah, but that was the show that was written afterwards. So, of course, the show that was written before it can't mention it. Sorry, I was just sorting something on my tablet a second. It was being annoying. Seems I might not be able to watch anything like that on my tablet anymore. Well, my Amazon tablet anymore. Ah, we're confronting Edward. We'd already seen this confrontation from the other side. Yeah, we saw it from the other side because it was like, who's that? Oh, that's Kain. Oh, Theodore's sleeping on a bed of straw. That explains so much. Weird little animal. That was worth the resting an extra night because we decided to just let Kain walk into the palace. He literally couldn't do a single other thing. He just had to walk into the palace. More combat. Okay, yeah. Well, at least we finally got some storyline. And our crit seems to have gone up insanely. What's the time? Oh, I need one more hour. Didn't realise it was as late as that. It's like 2 o'clock already. Yeah. I see sunlight. We aren't through this yet. Watch yourself. Right. Yeah, we aren't out of this cave yet. No, we're not. You cleared the room for me, didn't you? Nice to see a show of courtesy from you. Will you continue this act of kindness and hand over the fire crystal? No. Of course I won't. You two-faced little bastard. I really hope we get the opportunity to use the thing that I've been using all the way through this. We just come up behind him, like, and confront Kain. So what are you really after? I'm going to kill Cecil. Have you seen him yet? Not yet. That's why I'm here. I see. Sally, I'm afraid I can't let you have my crystal. Even if it costs your life. Well, if I've died, I'm not really going to care about the crystal anymore, am I? You put you out of your misery then. Kain, stop. Rosa? Okay, that was a shock twist. Dead end? No, it don't. What, from here? This is the only path we have. So what are you going to do? I suppose we're going to have to freaking jump, aren't we? That would be an amazing up yours game over. Because you just jumped into a waterfall. And so the story ends. Theodore died as he jumped into a waterfall like an idiot. Rosa. Rosa, my darling, let me tip my hat to you. Milady. I knew there was something missing. I should have been wearing my fedora all the way through this one. Your mind hasn't beaten. No, I'm acting on my own volition. Yeah. Because I want you, Rosa. Really? Yes, once I... He's literally saying it. Kain, that's not how humans work. You dumb piece of... Kain, you're taking too long. Ah, the purple guards are here. Sadly, time's up. Give me the final crystal. I believe I've already made myself clear. What? You're not having it. I refuse. Edward opens a small box. Ah! It's a bomb! Pocket bombs! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Pocket bombs! Garnelia's signet, souvenir from Baron. All the better for me. How's that all the better for you? I'll stop you with my harp. Meaning. I'll betray him to death. Quick, let's jump Rosa and knock out his healing. It's not like we know he's no threat. We freaking missed! Oh, I know why. Yeah, we can't attack her. We can't possibly jump and hit her. Our raging boner is getting in the way. Well, Kain's won for Rosa. No, Edward, we're the only one who's allowed to be horny today. I'll jump on his head like Mario. Haha, eat that, bard. Haha. Nice way to end it. We just jump on his head Mario style. So is this what you really want? No, we just want Rosa. Because we're literally that well written. Oh God. We sowed the seeds of incel culture with this. But that's it. That's exactly it. We're the cool, edgy character who wants someone else's partner and just is an ass about it. Oh, this is getting uncomfortable. Can we please hurry up and intercede? If we had any level of stealth, I would want to do one thing. Go up behind Kain at this point and just do the Sean Bean style crotch kick. The number of AI drama things I've played around with and done that when someone's attacked a character. It's like someone's character is being attacked or something in school or some like other place, and it's like, what do you do? And it's like, and I just write, go up, as I approach, say sternly, bastard. And then kick them hard in the groin. Seems to really love it when you do that. It's like, wow. That's surprisingly hostile. Oh, did I mention I did that? I punched on Stardew, my character punched Thingy's ex. Leia's ex. Yeah, there's a... When Leia's there, he basically turns up like a guy off Reddit. He's like, I came to attend your art thing. The art thing was days before. It was like maybe a week before her art exhibit. He's like, I turned up to I came here to come to your art exhibit. And to get you back. It's not even to like win her back, it's just to claim her, basically the way he describes it. Oops. And yeah, it goes about as well as you'd think. You get the option of either sort of trying to calm him down with your words because you get in between them, or punching him. And I was like, oh, I'm hitting him. He's come along to our picnic date in the woods south of the farm. He just turns up and is just being creepy. And he will not take no for an answer. He is like, she's coming with me. We're going back to the city and we're going to live together back in the city together. And you're like, no, not if she doesn't want to. She's like, no, I clearly don't want to. I don't want anything to do with this guy. But he is not taking no for an answer. I really want to do the one with Maru. The one where she makes the satellite. And the robot. She makes like a freaking massive robot. I mean, we're talking like RoboCop 2. Sort of freaking huge, great big thing. Just so we can have it run amok and attack Pierce. Well, have it attack Pierre. Burn his shop down. Okay, if I remember correctly while doing this fight, if it's the same as the other mammoth fight, what we've got to do is focus on the main body and use protections, slow down its capacity to cast spells with the tentacles. Because the tentacles will try to cast, and if you kill them, they just come back. So it's best to focus on the body and just slow them down if possible and speed yourself up. If it's the same as the previous fight. Because you can't, as I said, if you hit the tentacles, they just eventually come back. So let's get our protection up. Because I think we've got a thing of slow, like a Fushy, I think that on crank, no, Hermes Sandals increase haste, Berserk, stop, silence, okay, I'll try silencing the limbs. Oh, no effect. Oh, that's gonna knock the kid out. Shit, shouldn't have done that. Now it's going to be an absolute pain in the ass to bring him back. That's why. Yeah, dead. Redo it. So I only used the band at the start. There's no point using the silence because that just didn't work. And just try and keep the twerp alive so you can heal us. And let the hooded man do the combat. Oh, in the wrong blinking way. Oh well. Couple extra fights. I think this is the problem we had with Theodore during Theodore's tale. He's just so flimsy. He just does nothing well. Okay, that crocodile is extremely strong. was weird. Croc seemed to take all sorts of damage. That's the wrong bloody way now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's try this boss fight again. There's something going on because all I keep hearing is interference. Oh, okay. No, I kept hearing it from yours. This is going to be a dull fight. That was dull. But we won, so that's all that counts. That was intense. This is how violent the monsters are getting. I mean, we must fear the worst. Oh, they're just going to autopilot this last bit. That's in case we get lost. Oh no, Cheetah Air Squadron's running away. After we won that fight. We don't have a grappling hook. Oh no, not the Kingdom of Meadow. A Baronian airship. We're too late! My work in Damtian is done. And I got the babe too. Slap him, slap him, slap him. Kain, you must stop. Kain, you must stop this madness. We're under attack. Inconceivable. It's Sid. It's the Enterprise. The Enterprise ain't no spring chicken. Some cake. Some cake just like me, you know. Sid! You just won't die, will you? Not that it matters. Rosa is already in my hands. I've done worse than hurt you, Sid. I've left you. It's the Enterprise. Oh, God. Sid. Okay, I'm going to have to create some art of Sid's face on Admiral Kirk. Next week's thing. Going to be some Wrath of Khan stuff with Sid as Admiral Kirk. No, we don't want to go to Damtian Castle. We need to board the Enterprise. Come on, Sid, let's go after him. Maximum warp. Sid, where the hell have you gone? Sid? Sid? Have you gone to check on Edward, you silly sod? Why would you do that? I don't want to check on the horny bard. Or the broken-hearted bard. Someone's wrecked the carpets as well. I mean, it's just disgraceful. Sid. The ship out of danger? No, you put us in danger. Oh, Sid, oh, you're alive and in one piece. Like the gods above. Mother, where's Mother? I'm sorry, Theodore. Such a fault. I should have stayed with her. What's happened to her? She's been taken away, Theodore. Kain took her. What? Wait up. Who's this guy? We'll talk later. To the Enterprise. Now. Kate, why? We know why. Rosa, why are you asking why? You know why. You're why. Oh my God. He literally just told you. It's all about you. She's already said. He's already directly told you. He wants to murder your husband so that he can have you. I've reserved a front row seat for you, Rosa. Now watch as Cecil dies right before your eyes. What are you going to do? Ram the castle? Kain, you're acting surprised. He literally told you in the last scene what his plan was. Okay, Sid, target his engines. I'm really sorry about Kain and his brave deeds. And this is how he turns out to be. Oh, someone left out all the juicy bits. The betrayal. And the cock blocking. And the betrayal. And the betrayal. I'm sure there's other deeds he did. Oh, Amura, remind me, were there other things he did other than betray us and cock block us? I'm sure there was at some point. Was it just betrayal and cock blocking? Because I don't think he did anything else. I think it was just mostly betrayal and cock blocking. Don't worry, Theodore, I doubt he'll ever lay a hand on Rosa. Not if we can freaking stop him. Because we know he wants to lay more than a hand on Rosa. Dirty little incel bastard that he is. Cecil, on the other hand, yeah, he's going to do that first. My father? Yeah, no. Sorry, Theodore, but basically he wants to murder your father that he can become your daddy. Faster, we need to go faster. Transfer power from life support to the war pensions. What is going on here anyway? Kain's being Kain. He's got his lance muddled up with his... He's got his pike muddled up with his privates. If you use... Yeah, if you... Oh no. Come, Rosa, it's time for the main event. You'll see me walk right up to him and tear him apart, limb from limb. Yeah, because, yeah, that's going to leave her just gagging for you. Really. Like, yeah. I don't want to be gross on my stream because I know... Move aside! I've got the crystals and I've got Rosa too. Ugh. It just... It's... Oh, he's dragging her in, literally. Oh my goodness. The problem with this is, you just know some people watch this and actually think that, you know, clearly the storyline is going to be we stop them. Clearly that's going to be the thing, because, you know, good guys, you know, we're going to stop it. you know that there are idiots out there who watch this, who play this, and think, I want to be like Kain because Kain is edgy and cool. And they actually think this would work, and that where Kain fails because good guys step in and stop him, that's like where they will succeed. It's like, like they will do better somehow. They'll use a different method, but basically the same thing. They will, like, you know, like if an accident happens and the husband is out of the way or the boyfriend is out of the way, they'll step in and just / nice guys sort of because these are the sort of games that appeal to certain demographics, and so they do get very sort of yes, we need to stop this shit. I'm going to. Oh, come on then, hurry up. We need to stop this. Oh, you're not joining us, Edward, you silly... Oh my goodness, it's gonna keep going? What are you gonna do? Ha ha ha. I'm coming for you, Cecil. I bet Cecil won't even be there or some stupid thing. No one may pass. Oh, just kick their asses. Out of the way. Yeah, we need to heal. Oh, we're in trouble. Finally, I'll be released from this hell of being single. Yes, Cecil, I'll be free from you at last. Mother! Theodore! Oh no, this just makes it even creepier. You? Found you. Kain? Huh? So who are you? I'm Kain, the real Kain. This pathetic fool's back to shame himself in public for one last time, I see. That's right. Let's settle this once and for all. That's what it takes to prove how I really am. Oh, this is the perfect time for it. Stay back, Theodore. I've got this asshole. Although I'm not using that sword. Oh no, did he use... I just realised something. Oh god, I'm so glad Jack's not here. If you look carefully at the other one, I'll show it. He was holding a scimitar in a reverse grip. He was holding it backwards. And doink. So you can have Rosa for yourself. You only knocked me down to like half health. Stop it. Kain? Oh, so the hooded man is Kain as well. Yes. So it's the good side, evil side. Yeah, I'm much more effective when I've got a lance. Stand back, Rosa. I'm through toying with this bastard. Jump time! Damn it, I missed. Quick, jump! Damn it! Mistimed it. Oh, he's weak to it. Okay, he jumped. Wait for it. Jump now. Oh, frick. He's a bit too slow. I'll have to defend on those ones in future. Yeah, block. Think. And counter with a jump. Damn. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna miss him again. Freaking hell. To redo it. No, no, no. Hurry up. I don't want to watch this. It's just too creepy. Sorry? Yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. He missed. What? That was irritating. He keeps missing. You. I'm ready to accept you now. What? Well, I don't know if it's about accepting you. Mirror chamber. I'm you. So much you really feel deep down in your heart. Well, the evil side of you is separate and it's the problem with these ones is they always just make them straight up just evil. They always make them very polar. Instead of doing one thing, what you need to do to make these work, and I don't think any games really do this, is like you need to have them use the methods that you wouldn't use and not just make them mustache twirling. Like what it tends to do is it'll be like you could be maybe a little grey in how you behave, but they are always blackest black. It's Stop. No. Mm. Mm. Yeah, they sort of watch the. I mean, it's that classic TOS episode, which goes into more detail with it, but people miss that bit out. It's the, the reason why the evil side in that episode of Kirk is quite strange is the fact that it's the determination, it's the drive, it's the ambition as well. It's not just evil. It's like one side is the compassion, the morality, the sticking to the rules. One side is the lawful side. It's not just good, it's the side that lives in a society that will function, is a member of a society, is not just individual and selfish. The other side is determination, but it's survivalist, it's animalistic. Merciful Kain. Cecil. Father! Well, as I say, I think I will probably end it in a second once I start the next, yeah. Because I think we're going to be going into the whale into Leviathan for the next bit. No, the Leviathan. Because remember, loads of our allies are inside the Leviathan. Yeah. So I think that's going to be the next part. So I think that's where we'll leave it. We'll start the next thing as we start the Lunarian's tale, the blue planet that was. So I'd like to thank our viewers. Thank Wolfie for turning up. That was fun. And Mura, and we'll catch you possibly Sunday for an extra stream of Fuck Pierre. So till then, bye bye everyone. Yeah, I don't know what I'll be doing tonight.